Hello, hello! Yes, hello and welcome. Yeah. Hello. It's Tuesday, isn't it? How you doing? Good to see y'all. Pink and Ice, Hellgirl and Bonds. Ah, hello. Oh, goodness, I am a little bit eepy today, but maybe it'll be alright. I had a very light sleep last night. Not like I didn't get any of like the good deep sleep. It was a lot of like when you just kind of wake up a lot. Ugh, so I'm a little tired. I woke up at 7ish, so I've been up for a while actually. So we're gonna play some Minecraft. We're gonna finish building that barn, and then tonight after stream I'm gonna pass out. Yeah, how's everyone doing? Oh, yeah, hydrate. Yeah, I got some water. I got the rest of my coffee from this morning as well. Thanks for the pets, Pink. Eps has got 9 minutes of deep sleep. Oh, are you still doing the Pokemon sleep? I haven't been doing that anymore. It's too finicky. I remember back when I was starting it with it was like back in last summer, right? Um the AC unit kept messing with it because in Seymour's room the AC was in his window. And every time the AC unit kicked on, it thought it was me moving or something. And it would think that it would take me like 2 to 3 hours to fall asleep, but that's just the AC turning on every few minutes. Um, and then when I got sick the first time, like my 2 6 ago, um, I stopped using it because I just fell out of the habit because I was like, I was sleeping a lot. That was because I was bedridden sick. So yeah, and besides, now Nox, sometime after that, Nox developed the habit of sleeping on my pillow, so that's just a no-go. Can't really have it next to me if Nox is also next to me and on my pillow. Yeah, chicken, hello! Craft the mines? Ah! But I go in the mines. Alright, without further ado, let's get in there. Apologies if you hear any vroom vrooms today. Window is open, but it's a nice 55 Fahrenheit today, which is what, 12 degrees Celsius, I think? Was it? Hold on. Yeah, I was right, 12 Celsius. Hey! I mathed it. Nice down here in Ohio too. Nice, heck yeah. Yeah, weather around me is pretty chaotic, but it's been pretty good recently. All right, so last time we were playing, we were working on the barn. Looks like it's nighttime, so I should go to bed real quick. But we got like the outer framework of the barn super duper done. So today is going to be a lot of roofing. There's a good chance I might run out of wood during the roofing process because that's just so many stairs. So if that happens, we'll have to go do a bit of logging. That's all right. Kind of cold here because rain and our heater decided to stop working, but it's not too bad. Ooh. Yeah, I heard that it was still kind of like getting snow over where you're at a little bit here and there. Yay, hello! Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. What wood am I using? Mostly spruce because, it's what I got. I do have some oak. I was using oak in a little bit of spaces. Oh, actually, no, we might have to go and get oak because what I'm doing is that the framework on the outside is gonna have, yeah, the supports are gonna be spruce, but the filler in between is gonna be oak. That's what I was gonna do. Hmm. I guess that'll work. Almost done spring cleaning. Oh heck yeah. Good work. I have not. uh maybe a bit tomorrow. I finally finished my art commission yesterday for Mr. Shady, which I'll show off here real quick. I finally finished his commission last night, and he really liked it. It turned out really good. It was quite the challenge. Man, look at this picture. Isn't it big? This is a massive resolution. It's almost 4K. But yeah, so yeah, you can get in pretty far, like pretty close to him, and it goes the detail. It doesn't drop any detail. But yeah, I finally finished my reference sheet for Shady yesterday, which of course I'm also gonna give him a little shout out real quick. How do you do his name? It's Shady Shady. Oh my gosh. Let me check real quick, just make sure I don't get it wrong. Okay, I think I was right. There we go. That should be correct. Yeah, there we go. So that is who I made the reference sheet for. And up next, I'm going to be doing his PNG tuber. So I'm going to give myself a little bit of a break, maybe do a little bit of personal projects, and then I'll get started on that. The driest of durs. The webs, I tried the webs in the background and it didn't look as good. I thought it looked a lot more professional with the clean black background. So that's what I'm rolling with. Yeah, he turned out great. I'm really proud of that. Oh, I hear skeleton rattling. It must be underground. I'm gonna have to go underground and figure out where all they're at. But yeah, so turned out good. And right away, I had someone who wanted me to do a reference sheet for them as well. I was just kind of like waiting for a while. So they got first dibs on my next reference sheet. Already talked to them. They already filled out a sheet, so my second commission slot is already taken. So after I finish Shady's PNG tuber, I'm back to making a reference sheet. Busy. But it's good, because I need the money right now. Nice, yeah. Eno, you guys have probably seen Eno in the chat. Eno has messaged me a long time ago asking for when I'd be available to do a reference sheet. Because, like, he's been saving up money for it for a while. So he finally had the money, and I was finally able to take a commission for it. So we managed to secure that deal. Alright. I think I'm on the roof. Let me find my screenshots. I got my screenshots for work in progress guide for me. Are we in process? Whoop. Good. Some of that already, yeah. I could put some fencing up there on the loft, I guess, huh? Yeah, I guess I could put a little bit of fencing up there. I could make it oak, because everything else has been oak. That might look good. It'll stand out a little bit, be a bit more contrasting. Oh, let me get some music up, too. Netherite tools? Wait, just grab an ancient debris. Bro, I don't know what that is. I'm a total Minecraft noob. Mission opened and closed in a blink of an eye, sure did. Yeah, I don't know anything about Minecraft really. I just build things. Alright. Guess I'll grab some more oak. Enough. It's this weird material they added that upgrade. That's an upgrade to diamonds? Oh. If I could goodly, I would actually do commissions. It's hard. You kind of gotta start small though. And you're gonna start, like, you always start a little bit, like, you know, amateur. I mean, I sure wasn't dishing out the highest of qualities at first. They weren't bad quality per se. I still think that I always charged for what my quality was worth, but I need a lot more. How many do I need? I need probably 1, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13. Art goodly. You gonna fight the Ender Dragon? I don't know, at some point, probably. Who knows? It's not really at the forefront of my mind. The only thing I do right now is build. Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm 1 short. Oh. I know I can't even get practice in. I mean, oh. It's always kind of hard to find time for certain things. Or, I don't know. I'm not really sure what your schedule is and all that stuff and what you're busy with. But I always feel like I don't do enough. I have like such a massive queue of projects that I want to do, but at the same time I'm trying not to stress myself out too much. Or definitely I've had days where I'm drawing so long. Wait, did I overcount? I'm a moron. Where I'm drawing for so long that my hands just start to ache and like I have to stop because they're physically starting to become painful. So I feel like I should have done Shady's commission faster, but it was such a difficult one that I just took my time. Ah! Not a moron, okay. Hey, Funky! Hello, hello, welcome in! Gotta actually do the art to get skill? Yeah. It's doing the art, and then you get the skill. You gotta do a lot of fails. You gotta make bad drawings before you make good drawings. Like, you've seen all of my old reference sheets, right? Like, as the great Aaron Hansen has quoted, I didn't come out of the pussy drawing Mozart. You gotta make some bad drawings before you make the good drawings. And I've made a lot of bad drawings. Oh my god. Am I wrong? It's a good... he's right, though. Not that Mozart was a visual artist. He was a musician, but you get it, right? Alright, well, let's get to the oak stairs. Oh, right. Hellgirl did bring me a bunch of oak, so that might help. I need a lot of these. Never hear me say it? Well, you know, it's a quote, and sometimes Sometimes the language adds a flavor to it. Schedule's all over the place. Yeah, it is hard. Especially, like, when you're self-employed. Like, my gosh. My schedule's all over the place, too. I'm terrible at keeping a decent sleep schedule. He, however, has always had a talent, I feel. Even his very early stuff was good. Who? Aaron Hansen as an artist or Mozart as a composer? Start somewhere unless you're uber special, no one starts perfect. Exactly. My mood has been locking me out of doing anything. That's fun. Oh, yeah. Yep, stress definitely plays a big part of it. Mood and whatnot. It's really hard to do creative work when the mood is poor. Not really sure if I have any really good advice for it, because sometimes, like... Because it's like, depression isn't something that you just stop doing, you know? I actually can't say, you know, like, oh, you know, you'll feel better or something like that, because, like, that's not something you just easily turn off. And obviously, I've definitely dealt with depression myself. I mean, I was diagnosed with, was it major depressive disorder? I can't remember. Was it major? Yeah, I was diagnosed with major depressive disorder. And I take medication for it. But I know that's also not an option everyone has a route to. So, I think besides that, most things that can help combat depression, the worst part is that the things that help combat depression are the things that are hard to do when you're depressed. Like, maintaining a schedule. Because obviously, having a consistent schedule increases productivity and happiness. You know, humans are creatures of habit. And conforming to a habit pattern helps us maintain a better state of mind. But again, that's kind of hard to achieve. Other things can help as well that are also difficult to achieve when you're dealing with that issue, such as, what would you call it? I guess like a type of self-efficacy, where you have to complete tasks to make yourself feel better. Like, even basic hygiene's really important for making yourself feel better when you're down. Like brushing your teeth, taking showers, brushing your hair, maybe even making your bed or opening the curtains. Watching something that's very low stress and just kind of peaceful. Like media that's peaceful. But usually actions can help. Actions and productivity can help. But that's hard to do when you're depressed. So it's a vicious cycle. And that's why it kind of sucks that I don't have actually good advice, because one, I'm not a therapist. And two, it's just rough. Referring to Aaron? Yeah. Yeah, Aaron's a pretty good artist. It doesn't go away. Having clinical depression myself, sometimes you just have to not give into it and do, as cheesy as it sounds. Yeah. It's one of those things where doing is so hard, but doing is the solution. It's just, ugh. Like Pinky saying now, yeah. I've heard before that sometimes, what's the problem is that when your brain wants to do a task, right? Some days you wake up and you're like, okay, I'm gonna go make coffee. And your task is simply that. It's making coffee. But other days you wake up and you're like, step 1, get out of bed. Step 2, walk to the kitchen. Step 3, empty the ground coffee. Step 4, fill water into the coffee. It's like, it compounds onto itself where simple tasks feel like a mountain. And it's not consistent every day. So, what was the advice I heard about how to help battle that? I know for myself, it was almost like I would try to force myself into doing the action when I didn't want to, where it's not that you're trying to force yourself to get out of bed to make coffee, you're just making yourself get out of bed. If you aren't even thinking about where you're going or what you're doing, and you just kind of like roll yourself off the edge and then you get off the floor, it's kind of like you tell yourself, okay, well, I'm out of bed, I might as well head to the kitchen. And then you're in the kitchen, you're like, well, I'm already in the kitchen, so I might as well pull a bowl of cereal or something. That's not great advice, that's just like a me thing, and what works for me doesn't work for everybody. Like I said, I'm not a therapist. And when I was in therapy, it was never really about battling depression or managing depression. That wasn't what mine was about, so it's hard for me to offer advice for it. I'm sure Hellgirl has better advice for it. She's, a little bit more knowledgeable compared to me. There might be some, advice blogs from, like, actual clinicians that might be helpful. And always remember, there's a difference between psychology and psychiatry. Psychology usually focuses more on mind and body. Psychiatry works on combining medication with habit in order to create an end goal. Yeah, thanks for all the pets. Sometimes you just have bad days as some, yeah. Been having my own down period lately, but just doing little bits here and there. Yeah, they happen. I get highs and lows too. Definitely like ups and downs of like mania and depression. With you with that, it's important to remember to congratulate yourself. Yeah, that too. Always remember to congratulate yourself for the little things, even if they're small. And it's important to like show gratitude not only to other people, but also to yourself when it comes to that zombie sounds awful close. Is it in the chicken coop? It might be. But the gratitude can help an awful lot with both yourself and other people, where even if the task seemed like it was something dumb and simple, a little bit of gratitude can actually help an awful lot. Like in my household, we're really good about telling each other thank you for doing literally anything. Like, Seymour put away the dishes. Oh, thank you. No, I think it's underground. It's like, oh, you put away the dishes. Thank you. That really helped. Or, you know, if I sweep the floor, they're like, oh, Pinky, thank you for sweeping the floor. Like when Hellgirl puts laundry in the washer and dryer, even if she doesn't fold it, I still say, thank you for doing the laundry. You know? Even just little bits of affirmation like that can really go a long way. So that's a little thing for you, Ice. Both of you. Because words of affirmation every day consistently go a long ways over time. Pinky, guess what? What's up, chicken? What? You got a poly GF. Well, congrats on the GF. Yeah, actually, congrats. My therapist was like, have you tried not being sad? JK'd be terrible if she did. I had a therapist that said, have you tried not having anxiety, basically? Like, it sounded like she was getting frustrated that her advice for managing with my anxiety breakdowns at work weren't useful to me. Because definitely one of the popular ways that people try to recommend grounding yourself when you have a panic attack is the popular name things that you can see, name things you can hear, name things that you can taste or feel. Like, you basically try to get yourself out of a bad memory by focusing on the real stimuli that's immediately in front of you. Which, you know, is solid advice. That could work. Except, a lot of times when I had my panic attacks, I was at work. And a lot of times work is the trigger with, like, the stress. And it's like, when I'm... Hold on, I'm gonna catch up on chat before I get into the story. Been having some very rough months, but I'm doing my best to be productive and take the good bits as they come. My dad, for the first time, actually checked in. Oh, that's good. That's good. I hope it was a pretty decent little check-in. Yeah, we're all kind of just doing our best together. And I hope when y'all show up here and kind of hang out, hopefully it's a little bit nice. I hope me talking about this stuff isn't like a downer instead of, I don't know, comforting. So if we ever start to get into topics where you're like, man, I can't deal with this today, can we have fun? Like, you can just say it. That's okay. Small victories can be important to self-worth. Like, I'm proud of myself for taking out the trash, or I accomplished getting groceries. Exactly. Could do with some of that positive thinking where I live. Yeah, I'm familiar with the stereotype that folks in the UK are a bit more pessimistic. That's the stereotype I'm understanding. But any positive thought in any way is really important for a general healthy mindset. Name is Charlie. Oh, that's cute. I actually really like the quote-unquote feminine Charlie. I really like it. I knew a girl named Charlie. Well, her name was Charlene, but she nicknamed herself Charlie, and I thought that was cute. I think being acknowledged gives good feelings. Yeah. I think you went to another therapist and was like, "Oh, you have PTSD." True. The one doctor, or not doctor, but like the one psychologist was like, "Here's ways that you can try not to have panic attacks," and I'm like, "That's not working." And they're like, "Why not?" My second therapist was like, "Oh, you had PTSD. Here's some ways to help work with PTSD instead." But as I was saying with work, the reason why I didn't the focus on grounding yourself doesn't work when I'm at work is because, like, the factory is just an awful place. Like, when I'm getting a panic attack because I'm having, like, experiencing an insane feeling of failure, thinking about the stimuli at work is so not helpful. Because, like, it's like, what are things that you can see? Well, I can see the machine in front of me. I see the parts coming down the chute and landing on the part table, and, you know, they're bright. The fluorescent light above me is stupidly bright. It's shining and reflecting off from the steel and hurting my eyes. And they're like, "Oh, what are some things you can hear?" Well, I have earplugs in, but I can hear the mill being very loud. Hear the hum of the rolls, the screeching of the mill next door, the parts bonking against the part divider, things like that. Hear the high-lows driving by and beeping. And it's like, okay, what are things you can smell? I can smell the coolant. The smell of that formaldehyde-infused coolant evaporating in the heat of the laser welder. And it stinks. Or the smoke nearby from the laser cutter. You know? It's like all of the stimuli you could start to think of is the most uncomfortable and triggering things you could imagine. Smell the glory of industry. And yeah. So I'm like, no, that grounding method doesn't work for me. And they're like, does this ever happen to you at home? And I'm like, no, it never happens to me at home. Home is safe. Home is good. And they're like, okay, let's pretend that you did have this at home. And I'm like, why? Home is not my trigger, lady. It's having panic attacks specifically while on the job. That's my problem here. That's why I went there, because I was having panic attacks at work. And it was making me not be good at work. You know how embarrassing it is to be a woman in a factory and have, like, a crying episode? It just makes you look weak. People are mean about that stuff. You're gonna have a sleepover? Oh, nice, nice. So it's not like, is it not a long distance relationship then? It's a pose? That's cool. I hope your time with your new GF goes well. Wants to paint your nails. Oh, gold sounds cute. Gold nails does sound really nice. And I've had all this opportunity to paint my nails since I've quit working in the shop. I probably should. I'm just lazy. Having people around me to share my experiences with who understand issues via their own is good and healthy. Yeah, it helps to kind of like know and communicate with other folks who understand. Work was impossible to stay stable with all managers stuff don't understand. Yeah, very true. Heading to the store? Okay. 30 miles away. Oh, not close, not far. Yeah, that's not terrible. That's like what 45 to an hour drive? Said that even if it's an issue, think of why you're working and mentally falling apart. Yeah. Because like, that's also like one of those self-repeating cycles where it's like you experience an issue at work, so you start to panic, but your panic starts to make you fail and make more issues, which then triggers your panic even further because you're failing. And I had that a lot when I was like working the mills, especially when I was in charge of, when I was usually on my own with no support network for like no one to help me troubleshoot, and if I was working with a temp who didn't really understand anything. And the thing about roll mills is that they're 100% a two-person job. Some of them require more than two people to function and operate, and ugh. On days where it was just me and a temp worker, it always went really bad because they couldn't help me. And I'm like, I need a second person who can actually help me. Especially because there were some processes like, man, I had all the spruce fence and I didn't know about it. Like changing a coil. It's hard to describe what that means, but it was always a two-person process because the coils are just so big and the steel is so heavy to move. It's impossible for you to line it up on one side because one person's supposed to line up the sheet of steel on one side and feed it through the cutter, and then the other person's supposed to close the clamps and then drop the shear to cut the end of the steel. And then you line up both ends of the steel together, clamp them down, and then you get to weld them together. I know that probably doesn't make sense, but basically one person has to hold one end of the steel the whole time just so that it doesn't slip, so it doesn't fly backwards and coil back up. And temps aren't allowed to go in bounds of like the danger zones, so they're not allowed to help you technically, even though it's the two-person job. And it's like, oh, well, what am I supposed to do? I need help. I can't do this by myself. And they're like, oh, well, obviously you go and find someone to help you. Yeah, sure, okay. Totally gonna have no problem doing that. Not like they're gonna take like half an hour to make it over to me because they're busy too. And oh no, you took more than 10 minutes on your coil change. We're gonna have to write that into the board for, you know, a reason why you had too much downtime. Why'd you have so much downtime? Why wasn't your coil change 10 minutes, little lady? Oh, you needed to go find some help? Well, why didn't you tell him it was important? Your mill's running this weekend, you know that, right? I'm done. uh... And a therapist, they were supposed to help me, but all they ever did is ask me how they were supposed to do their job. God. Find someone to help you in this busy, understaffed environment with unskilled temp work. Yeah, basically. Heck 'em. Wait, hold on. Is this processed stone? Yeah. Oh, the andesite. Cobblestone. Go right. Not surprised it's not in here because Seymour kept polishing all the andesite. That kind of cleaned up my inventory a little bit. Mostly what I'm struggling with right now. There we go. Alright, that's better. If you be like so... Man, it feels like daytime goes by so fast. I wonder how long our day-night cycle is on the server. I can't remember if I wanted it to be short. Maybe we should make it longer. Alright, well I got a bunch more oak planks, so we can make more stairs. I needed more spruce stairs as well. Make all the planks. I don't know if I needed a lot of them. Okay. There's a game rule to change the length of the day-night cycle? I know you can cheat to do it, yeah. I don't think anything like that's enabled on this server, though. Actually, hold on. 1 second. There we go. So what's everyone else up to today? Anyone got any plans? I've already said for myself, I'm mostly just planning to kind of pass out after stream today, take a nappy, and well, yeah, take a little nap, and then probably no art tonight. I think I'm just going to take it easy today. Tomorrow, I'll probably like fold laundry stuff. already ran out. At least after this, it looks like I'm mostly gonna fill the top with, I don't remember how I did it. I had slabs up the top here, but I think the middle 3 end up as full blocks instead of slabs. That's what I end up doing. Gotta fill out some paperwork because you got a job? Ooh, heck yeah, nice, Ice. Do you mind saying like what you're gonna be doing or anything? Did you end up getting third shift like you were hoping for? Or you could just say, did you get the one that you told me about? That's good. Congrats. So you had a job? I mean, yeah, Ice was a delivery driver, so like contract work. It's not really consistent income. Didn't get that one? Oh, that's a bummer. I'm sorry. Hopefully the one that you got will work out for you. Yeah, hopefully Hellgirl gets somewhere with her job hunt too. Here's hoping. I asked her if she wanted me to go back into manufacturing so that I could bring in more income, but she said no. I had to keep focusing on stream and art, which, yeah, but also, ugh. Although there's no guarantee I'd be able to land a job either, apparently, if it's looking that grim right now, because, like, she's also pretty experienced, you know? So, from my reference, what are we looking at? Yeah, so middle 4 will be full blocks. So it should go 1, 2, and then it'll be block, block, block. Block? Yeah. I'm gonna replace these with full size. Gonna be behavioral tech, working with autism. Oh, interesting. They're kind of like going into like a bit of social work stuff. Well, I hope that works out for you. I know you have some old nursing experience. Were you hoping to kind of go back into a bit of personal care and stuff like that? Do you have experience? Because you've known me, oh no. For minors? Interesting. I hope that goes okay. Kinda? I'm not sure if I would ever go back into medical. I'm too soft. Gonna put these solid blocks across the top. Sure does go back pretty far. Oh, T, hello, hello. Welcome in. How you doing? Happy Tuesday. You're doing well. More of these do I need? Oh, goodness gracious. Good thing I did all that logging before this barn project. I'm gonna have to do a lot more, though, if I'm gonna save up for the greenhouse. Like, I need to go... I need 8 more? 8 more. More up your alley than manufacturing. Well, I mean, if they feel that way. Everyone's kind of got, like, their own field that they excel at or struggle with. I don't think I ever really struggled with medical. Not... Okay, so I think I was good at my job, but it just kind of ragged on my mental state a lot. But as far as it went with keeping up with my duties as a nurse, I think I did really well. Pretty good. Got some chips. Ooh, kind of chips. How's the building? It's going alright, I think. We're starting to get the roof filled in. A lot of the barn's coming along. And after the roof is filled, we'll get the walls and the windows. Then it's the pasture. So fast. So fast to run out. To put more, I have to put the overhang from the roof on the ends too. Gonna need some more stairs and slabs. Yeah, how much I need of any of them. Don't want to use more than what I need to, though. Feel more fulfilled helping others? Yeah, there's definitely some days where, even though, like, it was definitely a hard job, I definitely had days where I did feel good about it. I had some residents that I got along with really well. Just red salted fries. Got long, a lot of things to sort up, so checking on folks. No, heck yeah, nice, nice. Appreciate you checking in. I know what you mean. It's hard to keep up with a lot of people. Oops. Not even sure if the spruce overhang's gonna look okay. Guess it doesn't look bad. Should be okay. I have to get back up to the ceiling. I'd make a little dirt staircase on this side too, huh? Probably be a bit easier on me. I already ran out of spruce stairs. That wasn't very fast. Or, that wasn't... Well, that was very fast. Didn't last very long. 'Cause, 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 depth perception. Alright. Yeah. Get more of those stairs made up real quick. Ungodly amounts of wood. It's snowing. Try and keep my faith in being good at networking though. Oh, I don't know if anyone's ever truly good at networking. I sure am not, as much as I would want to be. I'm too short. I think I just get a low social battery pretty easily. Like I have to step away from being on Twitch sometimes just to decompress. There we go. That will be the overhang. Good, good. And we'll pass by the night, so hopefully we can get a little bit more visual and get rid of the snow. No, this chair used to not give me, like, back strain or anything, but lately I don't know what it is. It's been bothering me. Not sure what it is or why. There it is. I got it. I think my lumbar support thing got moved down, and it was hitting me in a weird spot. I have some blunders. Think most people can be good, but yeah, social battery is important. Don't burn yourself. Oof. Yep. Totally get you. And you too. Keep up on the sugar cane. Gonna need all that paper. Gonna need a lot of wheat for the hay bales too. I'm really bad at kind of telling when wheat is actually ready or not. Because like in the final stage where it's not quite green anymore, but it's not ready yet, I'm really bad at determining how ready it actually is. If that wandering trader left. I think he did. I think I would have heard him by now if he was still here. And I kept his llamas. Social battery's the size of a watch battery. But you chat so much. Nah, I get ya. That is quite different, though. I definitely have a better social battery when it comes to virtual chatting with folks compared to IRL. I'm terrible at IRL socialization. Ooh, not funny. I get exhausted by it so quickly. That was part of why working in a factory was kind of good for me. Because some days, I could go the whole day without talking to a single person. And those were the best days, usually. Because sometimes if I don't talk to anybody, it's because nothing went wrong. And it was a little bit better back when Seymour and I worked together all the time. Because we didn't really have to verbally communicate a lot of stuff. When we worked together on a mill that we both knew, it was kind of just silently understood who does what. And we could usually handle most problems together. But as far as like general work went, like anytime a coil change happened, we just knew and would go down and start doing our individual tasks for it and stuff like that. Not a single word between us. Just like a really companionative silence. Also because we usually had headphones in. Alright, there we go. That should be the roof. I think that's it for the roof, yeah? Yeah. Not bad. It's a really decent arch for a barn. Yeah, IRL social interactions exhaust me. Pinky and Seymour and Pinky's brain symbiosis revealed. Well, I mean, we became friends at work first. Like, we met each other through work. If he was a bad worker and we weren't good at working together, we wouldn't have become friends. It's like, wow, being with you doesn't annoy me. That's fantastic. Pretty much how it works, right? Alright, normally with how I designed this roof, it would have leaked through water, but we're in a snowy region, so I'm not going to double reinforce the roof to have no leaking. We can actually just leave it as such, and it should be fine. But now we gotta get the walls up. Let's see, how did I do my walls? Oh, I got little steps for the windows out front. Let's see. Steps, grab my pick back out. Alright, so I actually replace these with full cobblestone. And then done. Like an angle. That. There we go. It just takes experience talking to people and communication skills. You still have moments, but that's okay. Solid-based communication and boundaries can be great. Yeah, of course. That's it. That's it. Right there. Say this to being completely mute in high school. I didn't really have any friends in high school. It was just Hellgirl and I. And that's because Hellgirl is pretty extroverted by comparison to me. So, when she decided we were gonna be friends, we were gonna be friends. She decided it. She followed me everywhere. And she just kept talking to me. Not that I hated it or anything. I didn't dislike it at all. I was just like, you're so hot. Why are you talking to me? Alright. Looks cute. Front. Now let's get our little thingy. Keep it that way, or did I change it? Look, that's how I had it. Way through. That's cute. I'm happy. Yeah. As they say, extroverts don't make friends. Or no, introverts don't make friends. They get adopted by extroverts. Alright, so looks like what I did. Is that just a little stair line? It's hard for me to tell from that angle. Or is there a slab there? Like it's a few blocks in the center and then stairs wrapping around it? Is that what I did? Make it out of oak? Or no, let's try making it out of spruce. Like it goes below that major line, so they'd go here, I think. And then I'm gonna have to make enough stairs to kind of wrap around the sides. Not like that. Or I did that to Pink. I was always talking to her. This always happens. Or that's what I always thought. I'm so hot. Why are you talking to me? Oh my goodness. Pinkupo, hi. Hola, hola. How you doing? Good to see you. What? 1 second. Good, how are you? I'm doing alright. Just a little sleepy. I didn't get nearly as much sleep as I should have last night. Like, I got sleep in terms of time. I don't think I got quality sleep. So I'm a little loopy. But I'm trucking along. Making it work. For the poll. The oak lumber. Pretty sure I had a bunch of it down there, and I think. Or is it? Maybe I should use spruce. I need to get andesite because I need the andesite polished andesite fencing. I don't think I have a lot of it right now. We'll see. Processed wood. Some more oak planks I can grab real quick. Definitely have some spruce fence I can grab. Making more. Right, stone, andesite. Guess I can grab that. And I think I just put it in the stone cutter, right? I think that'll work. So what's everyone up to right now? Anyone doing chores, playing games? Blah. Anyone else playing some Minecraft? There we go. Yeah, I did andesite walls. How many do I need? Oh, I should 10, 12. Okay. I think I need 12. Ah, my depth perception. There we go. I don't think I need up on the roof anymore, so we can take down this staircase. Trying to find a way past the emission field in the zone. Are you still playing that game from yesterday? Gonna try to do some sketches. Ooh. Nice little sketches. You could always do like some anatomy practice and stuff too. Definitely start tearing down a lot of this border wall that I got going. Over here I ended up putting... Oh, I think I was trying to do this method to kind of alternate beforehand, but snow was covering the stone, so I ended up bringing the blocks above ground. I think that's what happened. Ugh. Oh, looks like I didn't do all of them though. That's good. I kind of noticed right away. Gonna have to destroy all these though to get rid of them. Or shovel. Oh, wait. Is this leading down into where I was hearing? Oh my god. Aha! Right, because I was hearing monsters down here. This place is pretty lit up for being able to hear monsters. What the heck? Weird. Huh. Yeah. Really? How are there monsters spawning under here? I kept hearing them. A lot. For how filled up with light this place is. The heck? Unless it was like that little area that was dark and they're kind of like walking up from there? Is that what's happening? Disc. Yeah, I bet you they're spawning kind of down here and just walking up. Maybe I should block it off or something. Pretty sure this was like Hellgirl's old tunnel or something. Yeah, it's a little bit dark in here when I take off the torch, huh? That probably explains it. I guess that will keep them from coming from down there up to here. So even if they do spawn from lower, they're not going to get up to the surface where I have to listen to them. There. Hope that'll do. Goodness, it's so cramped! Woo! Claustrophobic. Let me out! Ooh, found it. Aniscombe, hello! Welcome in. Howdy do. Just working more on that barn I started yesterday. There we go. Nice. I ran out. Well, good thing I have 2 dirt chests. There we go. To clean up that line up for now. Oh, I did get the last back corner, right? Yeah. Get the last back corner. Get those little nice decorations up on the corners. Alright, what's next in my screenshots? I did a little awning on side exit as well. I think it only goes out by one, I think. Doesn't look like it goes out very far. Not compared to the entrance. The main entrance? Yeah. Only 1 block away. So? I think I just have to extend it out a little bit. Maybe full blocks there. And then the staircase wraparound again. There you go. Hello at the store. Check phone. Oh, okay. Snacks for Funky. Yeah! There we go. She was asking if I wanted takeout. We have like this it's like a smoothie sandwich place, and I like to get their like a chicken, bacon and ranch flatbread thing, and it's really good. They do smoothies, and sometimes I get their peanut butter. Sometimes I get their peanut butter and pea protein shake, and other times I get their peanut butter cup shake. That one's also really good. One of everything. They're pretty good. You guys want some goldfish? Like, in a baggie or the snack? I really do feel like daytime passes way too fast in the server. We should adjust it. Okay, so looking good. My windows. Oh hey, Illuminati! Bob Ross? I don't know what you wanted me to call you, but hello, welcome in. Thanks for the follow yesterday. Great. Oh. So we'll fill in. Looks like it fills in by 2. Then we have 2 for window. Oop. Maybe it's a 3. Oh no, it's 3 wide. Okay, the window's 3 wide right here. Oops. I wasn't using oak stair or yeah, I was using oak fences for the windows. Those. I don't think I really had a lot of oaks. I didn't think so. Great. Yeah, no, I got the inside of the barn lit up, so I don't have to worry about that spawning anything, I don't think. Be home soon? Okay. Those windows put in, and then on this side it should be 2 wide, I think. No? Or is it just 1? No, I ended up doing 1. Like a little narrow slot. part doesn't have any windows, it just fills in. I'll have to get some lanterns built and hung up, so then it'll look a little bit prettier. Ooh. Get some stone steps made real quick, or at least the cobblestone ones. I think they look really good when they're wrapped around the windows. Kind of adds a little bit of texture, I guess, to the whole thing. Oh gosh, really? Oh, hello! Where'd you come from? Guess I don't have it lit up very good, do I? I'm definitely gonna have to go around the perimeter and make it a little bit nicer, don't I? See? Okay, how many do I need? We got 1, 5, 7, 8. That's enough so far. Good. All Pinky needs now is cattle. I found the cow that I lost, at least. I lost the cow yesterday, but I got her back. It right in that corner. There we go. Oh, Nikki. There. All right. Makes it look a little bit nicer. And the back side. All right. Looks like I ended up doing 2 in, then a double window, then 2. I think I mirrored that on this side. So 2, 2. Yeah. No. And I think the windows also only go up 2 high as well. Godly amounts of wood for this project. Shoot. A little bit slightly paranoid now that I'd already got attacked by something. I definitely probably don't have these places lit up nearly as good as I should, and I'm a fence short. 2 more. Actually, I'm gonna need a lot more because I'm gonna have to fill in this side too. So that's like 2 I need there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think I need at least 10 more oak fences. Oh gosh, I'm running out of sticks too. Do I have some in my thingy? I have some inside, but whatever. Okay, that should be enough. Go eat? What? Oh, just go to sleep? Yeah, I guess. It's just annoying, because daytime just isn't lasting long enough. I thought you were telling me to go eat in real life, which I'm like, man, that sounds really good right now. I didn't want to cancel stream today just because I wanted to nap. I'm still gonna stream. I can pass out later. If I'm tired later, I can pass out probably more efficiently. And maybe actually hit a REM cycle or 2 tonight. Or at least during my nap. And from the back, I have like a little bit of overhangs just to look pretty well. Really blends in too much with the spruce though. Maybe I should make that oak. Stands out better. Not that nice. Like, how did I do it in my original time I did this? Did it look like that? Oh. Hmm. Whatever. It's the backside. It's not gonna look that nice by comparison. And after that, I'll have to get some berry bushes, because I did plan to decorate the sides of this with berries, just like I did with the chicken coop as well. Minecraft be bussin'? Oh, heck yeah. Maybe not my Minecraft style, but... Hello, welcome in, Captain. Okay, so now we just kind of mirror what we did on the other side. And after the walls are done, I guess I'll go in the interior and finish the floors for the little stalls. Might as well. Hopefully I've generated enough hay to be able to just fill them in nice. I'm almost wondering if... I've been filling in the windows with oak fencing. I'm almost wondering if I should do it with spruce instead. Probably add a bit more... contrast, probably. Yeah, let me try it and we'll see how it looks. I have a feeling if the spruce fencing is darker... It's not a lot darker, but it is darker. And I think that'll help a little bit here. Ah. And I think on this side we'll just also do another by 3 window. Oh, shoot. Oh, one fence short. Stairs? One stair short. I really wish there was kind of like a woodcutter type of object for this. Oops, not that one. Okay. And last thing. Oh shoot, now I have to go back. Man, when I was originally making the first barn plan, I thought about like making a bit of a ledger so that I would be able to pre-plan how much of each material I was going to need in total. And, yeah, I gave up partial way through because I just got really annoyed by it. I wasn't having fun trying to keep track of what blocks are, how many of each type of block I was using. Because I would always end up, like, changing my mind on something and, like, destroying it, and then I have to, like, refresh my ledger and all that stuff. And I probably could have done a count after the fact, but that also sounded really tedious and annoying. So, kind of just submitted myself to, well, we're just gonna figure it out as we go. If I run out of stuff, I run out of stuff. Shoot. Okay, that is that side. I'll grab the berries too. Yeah, it's not the best looking barn, but it's something. It's not atrocious by any means. Especially for how limited I am right now. I don't have a whole lot of resources. All I have is oak and spruce. Alright, so inside, I'm gonna need... Let's clean up, the snow. Shovel out the snow. Then I'll have to get some sand and a bunch of hay bales. Sounds like you need to go explore some more. Yeah, I know. But I wanted to kind of like at least make home base a little bit nice. And, you know, it's a server. There's always chances that, like, we'll make more homes later, nicer bases later. This is like ground zero. I can always make bigger, better barns later. For now, this'll do. That should be all the snow shoveled out. Maybe. Let me check the loft. Oh. Fact about spiders. And brain tired today. Well. So, huntsman spiders are the types of spiders that are... They don't really weave webs as frequently. Like, obviously they weave webs, but they're not the types that weave a web and then wait for prey. They are more of an active type of hunting type of spider. This usually includes like, well, like wolf spiders, for example. Those are huntsmen. And huntsman spiders are extremely fast, right? But funny thing is that their eyesight is a lot more similar to human eyesight than it would be to other insects. Or to any insect, because, you know, arachnids? Arachnids are their own class. But their eyesight is actually a lot more similar to ours, where it's very focused and predatory. And all the extra eyes on the sides, all their little accessory eyes, those actually serve more as motion sensors than they do for real vision, like the way that we see. So they can see a lot like the way we do. But they also have all those extra motion sensors, which kind of work like periphery. Because everyone has like peripheral vision, but their peripheral vision is really, really accurate by comparison to ours. So it's like our eyesight times 2. And it's kind of cool. Bigger indoor and run around. They're not always bigger. As jumping spiders also are kind of like hunters like that. And they also share eyesight in that way as well. So if you ever have a spider, sometimes you'll notice that spiders might look at you, like actually look at you. And that's usually the huntsman. Let me see if I can get this up. I have a picture I'd like to share. Let me pull it up and find a way to pull it up to show to y'all. It's on my phone, so I'm gonna have to... Apologies, kind of going off on a tangent here. Have it in my animals folder? The fooder. Oh, there you are. So, this is a picture of a spider, which, sorry, I should have given you a better warning than that. Spider warning. We're talking about spiders. So this was a spider that I found in my window, right? Pretty gnarly looking. This is a type of huntsman. Pretty intense, muscly looking spider right here. This is a type of huntsman. And when I say that they have excellent vision and that they look at you, I mean they look at you. When I went to take a picture of this little creature, they were checking me out too. They curled around and they gave me good long stare. And I had to be careful not to get too close because I don't want to risk them jumping to my hand and all that stuff. But yeah, so get the gun. So yeah, as that spider can see me about as clearly as I can see them. It's not like a weird insect compact vision thing. Very clear, like a good predator. So there you go. There's your spider fact. That one do stare. Gave you the chills. It is a little chilling. I totally get you. It's not cute. It's a jumping spider. Yeah. Jumping spiders are actually cute. I do like them. But yeah, I don't remember what kind of spider that was. But yeah, definitely a little bit creepier than what people would sometimes anticipate. I can't remember what we did with that spider. I might have left I don't remember if I left them alone or if we took them outside. It was a long time ago, so it's kind of fuzzy. Yeah, I've seen ones like this. They peep at you and run off if you move. Yeah, they are very skittish. I think web weaving spiders are more likely to bite you compared to huntsmen, but don't quote me on that. I'm not an expert on individual spider behavior. I mean, does some of you remember that day where I was streaming? I can't remember what I was streaming, but I was complaining about feeling something on my shoulder a lot. Like, after the fact. And, I checked my shoulder, and there was a heckin' spider right there on my shoulder, in my hair. It's because during that stream, I remember I felt like a tickle on my shoulder an awful lot, and I kept thinking, like, man, my hair's bothering me today. And I kept, like, moving out of the way and off that shoulder, because I was uncomfortable and tickly. And eventually, I just actually took a look at my shoulder, like, what is going on back there? And there was just a spider on there. It very much startled me. I swiped them off my shoulder and I got up, but they were still alive, and they were sitting in my computer chair after the fact, in my blanket, and I grabbed a tissue because I was gonna try and kill it. But because it was a huntsman type spider, when it was in the chair and I was looking down at it, trying to like prepare and get like ready to strike, it was just looking at me, just staring right back up at me. And I'm like, oh god, I don't know if I'm going to be able to kill it before it runs and I lose it forever, or if it decides to strike back. After Rhyme had his spider issue, right? Yeah. Oh, it was startling. I'm not like, I don't have arachnophobia, but if they're on me, it gets me scared because I don't know what I'm gonna do that might accidentally frighten the spider into fighting out of retaliation as opposed to running. Does that make sense? Because spiders usually run before they bite, but sometimes, you know, they might give you a little chomp if they're really scared. You never know. So I didn't want to risk it, and sometimes I'm just not very good at assessing the situation rationally. I do have a bit of a panic. I'm the same way with bees. I'm like, actually, comparatively, I'm a lot more afraid of bees. Because bees fly. Spiders don't fly. And that's why I'm much more okay with them. If spiders could fly, it'd be all over. I think I'd just give up. What do you think would be a worse way for a spider to fly? With like little insect wings, like a bee? Or like little inflatable air sacs that just kind of like lift and float them around on the wind? I know they kind of do that with like web. That's how spiders can sometimes travel long distances. They parachute their webs. What if they had like an inflatable air sac? Still have a spider phobia and it's not as bad as when I was little. Yeah, I remember. Hey, there's still a little snow in here. Okay, sand. Oh, that's why I went in there. I needed sand and hay. I totally forgot. Alright. I don't know if I have a lot of sand. Oh no, we do. Cool. I don't know how much I need, so I'll just grab a bunch. Counterpoint, what if they could hop like grasshoppers? They almost do. Maybe not to that level. It could be worse. You know, you're right. Spiders are good at jumping, but they could be better at jumping, and I'm glad they're not. Because, yeah, the only thing that makes me not as terrified of spiders as I am bees is because they're slightly less mobile. Mobile? Yeah. If they were more mobile, I'd be not okay. How much of this I need? How do you... Hold on. Did this. What if I try to put at least 3 bales per stable? I have 5 stables, so that'll be minimum of 40. No, that's not the right math. 3 times 8. No. It's 3 times 5. 15. Got it! I don't have enough anyway, so it doesn't matter. I have a number of them, though. Man, I thought I had more hay than that. I have to up with it, I guess. I'll put some hay bales in there, though, and I'll just kind of have to keep making them as I can. Oops. Would look a lot better if I actually had, like, more than that. But I don't have a lot of hay bales, unfortunately. Kinda sucks. Doesn't look as good without more. Well, that's okay. After the barn project, greenhouse is next on the list, so... Be getting that up and running pretty, hopefully not too far away. I'm going to do a lot of resource gathering. And I'm gonna have to figure out where to put it. Bonds, you grew up kind of like on a farm, right? You had cows, right? Did you have dairy cattle or did you have beef? I wonder if I should put wood in the little in between here. Because that's not gonna, I don't know, it technically could make sense if it was on sand because it'd be like, there's just sand on top of the wood, but maybe it'd look better with wood. Beef, but remember we had dairy at one point when you were a baby? Okay. I was gonna ask if, for your stalls, for your cows, if you filled it with, sand for the pits. Because in my personal experiences, I've seen, stables for dairy cattle, being full of sand instead of like any other type of dirt or hard surface. I don't think rats are adequate farm animals. Here we go. Yeah, I think it looks a little better with wood in between. Can you repeat that? For when you had the cattle inside, if you ever did have them inside, were the stalls and like the stables for the cows, did you have them in like sand for their flooring? Because like the way I'm filling up the stables in here, I'm filling it with sand because that's what I've personally seen in my experiences, but I'm not sure if that was just the farm I was at or if that was more common. Had hay. Was it mostly hay? Like, obviously there's hay in there, but in mine, because I wanted more hay. I wanted to mix hay and sand together, because that's what I was used to seeing. But I don't have enough hay, so I'll have to add some later. I almost wonder if until then, what if I put like that little dirt path in the inside? That might look nice. Possible. For like a little bit of variety and texture. Maybe, I don't know. It looks a little rough by comparison. It doesn't look as soft. Maybe as normal? What if it was mud? I could either leave it as dirt, or I could make it mud. I'm not sure which would look better. I think the only way to make mud is... I need water bottles? Try it. I definitely want more hay bales when I can. Rather a lot of straw because it's great at decomposing and warmth. Yeah. Oh, you got food? Thank you. Oh, girl brought me my flatbread wrap. Might go BRB sometime soon and get munching a little bit. It'll probably wake me up a bit too to have a bit of food. Yeah, the reason why I saw most people use sand and mixtures of sand and hay is because the sand was a lot easier on the cows when they laid down at all. It was better on their joints. It didn't it wasn't as hard and whatnot. And of course, you know, cows like to take sand baths and stuff like that. And it kind of just functioned like a litter box almost, and mixtured with the hay. So they would mostly just sift out sand when they cleaned the stalls and stuff. Mostly, though, that was for the pregnant cattle. Where's your food? For gore. Sorry. A new monster flavor? What is this? Oh, it's pink and blue! And black. Oh, this is so cute! The heck? Ultra Fantasy Ruby Red. What? I want to take a picture of this. Hold on. Hands are a little shaky. Here, let me get this in the Discord real quick, and then I'll taste it. Ultra Fantasy Ruby Red flavor? Weird. Alright, there it is. It's on the Discord. Picture of the can. Got some really cute art on it. You monster. Dan causes more problems where you're at since long winters. Lots of water. Yeah, I mean, Michigan has harsh winters and a lot of water too, but I wouldn't know the difference between our climates. It could still have a significant enough difference, but I'm not an expert. Ugh. All right, let's see how this tastes. Tastes like raspberry. Yeah, it tastes kind of like raspberry and blueberry. It's good. The little side thingy says. Oh my goodness. Wait, hold on. So, it says, it may not be... It may be the best tasting Ultra yet. Not too sweet, not too tart. It's got a fresh citrus taste that'll blow your mind. While it's light and super easy drinking, it's serious on performance. Ultra Fantasy is packed with all of the legendary Monster Energy blend you've come to expect. We called on longtime friend Pinky Taylor for the design. OG fans might remember seeing him doing live paintings at monster events as they rolled through town. You've got his painted surfboards and canvases hanging all over our HQ. Now you've got your own Pinky masterpiece too. Wow. Pinky made this? You're telling me Pinky made this monster? It's good. Oh, girl, you can come over here and taste it whenever you want. You got a monster? Of course I got a monster. I drink monster all the heckin' time. Well, not a lot less than I used to. When I say I drink it all the time, I mean I drink half a can, maybe every other day. I usually start a can, and I'll put it like I'll drink half a can, and then I put it in the fridge, and then like the next day or maybe the day after I'll finish it. Didn't know you had a dual identity. Me either. I should tell Pinky Taylor to share some of that fame and money with me. Barely holding on here, man. Student loan's not gonna pay itself. Keep hitting M. Alright, brain. Water bottles. Yes. Where did I... I'm pretty sure I have empty glass bottles somewhere. There's a way to do this. I forgot. Ow? Ah. You make water bottles with, like, making a bad potion, right? That's how it works. Do I even have a... I wonder how this works. Hold on. I've done this, like, once, because I used mud. I made mud to do the chicken coop because... what do you call it? The chunks? The little chunks that fall? They fall through mud blocks. But I forgot how you make the water bottle, because the only way to turn dirt into mud is by pouring a bottle of water on it. Don't ask how or why that's how it works, but that's how it works. And I forgot. Hold on, I'm actually gonna have to look this up because I already forgot how to do this. Craft bottle of water? Bottle of water. Base potions are potions that have no effect when the player drinks them. Yeah, I see that, but how do you make it? Remember having friendly cows that would let me just lay on their bellies? Yeah, cows... Like, cows can obviously be dangerous like any large animal, but, cows that are raised and handled an awful lot growing up, obviously, you know, they're domestic animals. If they're handled a lot, they're incredibly sweet animals. So was my area why we didn't have sand, because it would just get washed away. So we went, dirt will do. Right? For the head pats. I'm trying to figure out how to do this water bottle thing. All potions are brewed from a water bottle, which is a type of potion but has no effects. Okay, but how do I make the water bottle? It's just telling me what a water bottle is, but not how you make it. Where's my Minecraft for Dummies? Ow. Arrange 3 blocks glass to make glass bottle, and then right-click on water. Oh! So you just go up to a water source and fill it like that? Is that it? Right-click water source. Oh, I see. Okay. We both got it. Okay. Nice. What? No, it's no shaking your head. We got it. We got it. I read that like right after you bonked me. I don't know if I don't think I like the way that looks though. I don't know. It looks kind of dirty. Ew. Makes a little slushy sound. Yeah, I don't think the mud looked really good. Maybe we'll just leave it dirt. It was worth a shot though, just to take a look. At least until I get more hay into some of these to make it look a little nicer. But at least now the stables have a little bit more texture into the inside. Makes it look a little bit less plain. That'll do for now. At least until I get more hay bales to kind of actually decorate the inside of the barn. But we'll get there. Officially home. Nice, nice. Thank you for getting groceries, help girl. And food. Oh, it's snowing outside. Okay. Thinking. What is next? Let me look at my work in progress. I guess I could start getting the gates made. I think some of the animals struggle to fit through the single gates though, don't they? Like the llamas? I'm not sure if they fit through single gates. I think it needs to be a double gate, doesn't it? I think I have 5 stalls? So far it's looking great. Thanks! It's harder to tell with the snow, but you know, it's something. It'll look better if I get some lanterns up. Oh yeah, I have to get the berry bushes planted too. And the inside's pretty plain, you know, it's gonna work for having the backup animals in a stall. That way, in case I overcall or something like that, I can always default back on the 2 I'm gonna have in here, so I don't have to worry about it. And then the free roaming ones are gonna be out in the pasture. I guess I'll start moving some of the animals in. Probably. There's some decoration I can do. I definitely wanted to make some barrels. Just to kind of like put some stuff in here to make it look nice. Put chest right here. Like 67. Want to take? Let's do it. Did it really get that warm already? I want it facing with the hammers out. How do you do that? I want to rotate it. So if I face forward, this... How did I get it to... That's annoying. How did I do it in my picture? In my picture, I have the hammers facing this way. How did I do that? like that one little container that's like a barrel. Isn't it just a barrel? Not in my... Oh, there it is. Oh. How many of these can I make? Really just... Yeah, that's what I thought. Need like 3 more? 3? Heck yeah. There we go. Just for a bit of decoration. Not really for storage purposes. They just look nice. Train went down for a second, or anyone else? Oh. I don't know. I don't think I've noticed any problems. Just you and Nice? I don't know, maybe. Ah! I refreshed my thing and for some reason my average stream bitrate too high. My bitrate might be too high. Okay. I am going to take a short BRB. I'm going to stretch. I'm going to eat some food. And then when we get back, I guess we'll... I can't do a lot of interior decorating without more hay bales at the moment. But I'll probably make some lanterns and we'll bring some animals in and I'll start making the pasture. Alright, so BRB. And yeah, we'll get more working on the farm as soon as I'm back. Alrighty, and we are back. So much for waiting. Hang up the house and threw us. No, I didn't! Liar. Oh, it's JD! Hello, hello! Welcome in. Ah, how you doing? Ugh. I, chomped down that flatbread nice and quick. It was Tuesday afternoon, a little sleepy, but full of food now. I got Monster, so hopefully I'm gonna wake up a little bit. Perfect example of the Tuesday would be considered mediocre at best. It's true, Funky thinks everything's mediocre. Every time I hear Tuesday, I think of that one Pokemon fan animation? Which one? Okay. Well, maybe I'll leave the animals where they're at, so I don't have to listen to them while I'm fixing stuff. Yeah, let's get the fence put up. Yeah. Means I'm gonna have to dig up all this dirt. Got that still up. How's everyone else doing right now? What y'all up to? Seymour just got home, so he and Hellgirl are chilling on the couch watching some stuff. Looks like I might have to replace some of this with grass too, huh? Yeah. Some of this dug out so I can replace it. That way our pasture will actually be grassy. Realize how much of this was actually a stone. Not that it's a lot of grass for them to graze on. It's all covered in snow. But you know, kind of why I want to get hay bales and stuff like that, so I can set out hay. So it'll look like they actually have something to eat. The shovel. Kind of complex to explain, but I'll find it and DM it to you? Okay. Sure. Alright, I moved the crafting table inside the barn. Oh, but I didn't grab my iron. Okay. Maybe I should resort my inventory again. Try and organize this again. So much. Spruce all together. And got oak. Fencing. I have some leftover sand that has to get put away. I think the ladder gets put away. Yeah. I got some stuff I can stand to put away. It's not taking up space. Did I eat food? I did. I ate the food. All good. Thank you. Alright. So I think the fence is gonna be spruce. So I can put away pretty much everything. I just need spruce wood at this point. I think that's how much I'm gonna clean up my inventory. Full and happy? Heck yeah. Gonna try and get some of that energy back. Sand goes in the raw. Dirt. I guess mud can go in here too. Oh. Then we'll put away all the oak wood. Stairs, keep the fence. Slab can go in. That plank. Done with the polished andesite. I think I'm all done with the cobblestone too. Raw andesite still. Okay. All set, I think. I still got my I still got my sticks. Hey, Virgil. Hi. How you doing? Good afternoon. Hope your day's been going well. Alright, I'm gonna need some of this dirt though, really. Hold on till about that many blocks of it, because I'm gonna have to fill in what I'm digging up. Oh shoot, I have to grab some spruce logs. That's what I'm missing. There we go. Almost out of it though. Oh no. We might have to do some logging after all, maybe. Didn't want to. And Shoo! Yeah, welcome in, Shoo. Howdy do. Wait, hold on. Shady Town's been quiet. Woke up about 2 hours ago. Debating what to do for the day. I don't know. I'm not really sure what kind of hobbies you got. Iron. As for me, after stream, I'm gonna take a good nap. When I wake up, I'm probably just gonna chill. Maybe I'll play some more Minecraft. I'll have to prepare a schematic for my greenhouse. I don't want a schematic on stream because I'm probably gonna be watching like a little bit of tutorial videos for like at least the redstone parts. And then a lot of, I don't know. I don't think it'd be fun to watch me look at a tutorial on how to build a greenhouse. Because like, even though I transform a lot of it and like, my greenhouse will end up being a bit different in the end. I still think that even just watching the video tutorial for how to do the redstone part won't be very entertaining. I think it'll be much better for y'all if I have the screenshots already done. Kind of like what I'm doing with my barn right now. I built the barn beforehand and just took a bunch of screenshots on how to do it in creative. Or I mean in survival. Which I think might be a bit more entertaining to watch. At least by comparison. Sick, but otherwise good. Oh no. Got home from the doctor. Well, I hope you get a little bit better. With a mystic urge to farm in Minecraft, so I've been farming carrots. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, I need to make my farm look nice. I'll have to figure out where to put the greenhouse. It might go up there. Like, instead of digging out the hill, I think I'll put it on top of the hill or something. Because we're kind of like in a little valley right here. The valley was kind of already here. I just kind of made it slightly bigger than its original size. Yeah, I think I might put it up on the hill over there. So far, my plan. Gosh, my brain is so lost. I keep forgetting what I need to do. Spent the rest of your time to contemplating the things you could contemplate about. Thought about playing Minecraft? Oh, been a good while. Yeah, I don't play this game very much. Which is probably why I'm such a noob with it, but you know, I have fun when I do put the time into learning and trying to do more with it. The Saharan silver ant. Oh boy, here we go. What is special about the Saharan silver ant? It's the fastest of the 12,000 known species of ant. Oh my god. Okay, so they're fast, I guess. What else? This is nearly the walking pace of a human being? Oh my god. They can run as fast as a human can walk. For a tiny creature, that's pretty impressive. Only active outside of their nest for about 10 minutes a day. I mean, it is in the desert. While traveling at full speed, they only use 4 of their 6 legs. Quadrupedal gait is achieved by raising the front pair of their legs. Several adaptations, including a very high stride frequency, makes it one of the fastest walking animal species in relation to their body size. Is it kind of like the way that, like, usually when an animal achieves top speed possible for it, it's when there's a term for it. Oh, when animals run, feet lift off twice per gait? Is that, how do I say that? There's a word for it. When they're running, double suspension gait, that's what it's called. A double suspension gallop is a 4-time asymmetrical gait that's only seen in sighthound breeds like the Greyhound, the Whippet, and the Saluki, which means they are completely airborne twice during a stride. So all 4 limbs are off the ground, both in their extended running and in their when they bring their legs together. And it's that double suspension gait that makes them so incredibly fast. And any animal that can achieve this, whether it's also cheetahs or types of horses, that's what makes them fast. So when I hear about an ant that has a quadrupedal gait, it almost reminds me of that. I almost can imagine the ants taking off like a dog running. Farmed so many carrots in the last 48 hours. Oh my goodness. Brain has officially shut down. I'm trying not to. Gonna be one of my nightmares now. Super speedy ant, apparently. They produce heat shock proteins, but unlike other animals, they do not do this in direct response to heat. Instead, they do this before leaving the nest. so they do not suffer the initial damage when their body temperature rises quickly. These HSPs allow cellular functions to continue even at very high body temperatures. Huh. So they have like a special chemical adaptation with their, yeah, they have a special chemical adaptation to survive the extreme heat changes between above ground heat and below ground cool. And they're really, really fast. Oh, whoa. Silver ants are covered in top and sides of their bodies with a coating of uniquely shaped hairs with triangular cross-sections that help them keep cool in two ways. These hairs are highly reflective under visible and near-infrared light, i.e. in the region of maximal solar radiation. The hairs are also highly emissive in the mid-infrared portion of the electromagnetic spectrum, where they serve as an anti-reflection layer that enhances the ants' ability to offload excess heat by thermal radiation, which is emitted from the hot body of the ants to the air. This ant has basically everything possible to make it survive this extreme desert environment. This is basically an extremophile. So they're the fastest animal in relativity to their size. And they have a special heat protein that they create so that their body temperatures can survive the sudden spike. And their hair, the silver hairs, reflect back extreme solar radiation. Goodness gracious, initial D ant. Yeah, no kidding. Now imagining an ant drifting through the Sahara sands lifting up dust. I know. That's pretty funny. I like that. Thank you, Bonds. We all learned something new today. Literally built like a spacesuit. Yeah, no kidding. Adaptation's wild, man. Here, I'll give you a free animal fact, because this reminded me about something. So there is a type of butterfly I learned about recently called the big blue butterfly. Very creative, I know. Hopefully I don't get attacked in Minecraft. I'm in the barn. Hold on, you know what? Let me get in the house real quick. And then I want to teach you guys a little bit about my new favorite butterfly I learned about. Okay. Wonder if if you threw that at the sun. I don't think anything would, to be fair. Alright, so the big blue butterfly, the large blue butterfly. Very creative name, right? This thing is quite unique. It's pretty cool, just by looking at it. It's a very pretty design pattern. However, so this thing is especially strange in its larval stage. Brood parasitic behavior. Hold on. Oh, this is a little bit different. Here it is. Right? Yeah. So after about 3 weeks, larvae hatch to feed on the seeds and flowers of the plant, which was thyme. The caterpillar will stay in the vicinity of its food plant until its 4th instar development stage, where it drops to the ground. From there, the caterpillar will adopt various strategies to be found by Myrmica ants. Several caterpillar species of this will secrete pheromones that are specific to their respective hosts. The purpose of this behavior is to mimic the pheromones of ant larvae that will become workers in the future. By successfully mimicking ant larvae, the caterpillars are taken back home to the home nest and fed by the ants. Originally, it was thought that this was behaved differently, either created a poor pheromone mimic or did not secrete one at all. Today, it's been determined that it still secretes semiochemicals as a form of chemical mimicry to gain acceptance of the host ant nest. So this is a cuckoo strategy, basically. Once in the nest, the caterpillar uses acoustic mimicry to hide its identity. The large blue larva, using the cuckoo strategy, stay in close quarters with the ants while producing a noise very similar to that of a larval queen ant. By mimicking an ant, the species will employ the cuckoo strategy, are fed by the worker ants, and giving preferential treatment over the real ant larva. And they are also predators. What's really unique about this type of caterpillar is that they have a carnivorous diet. So while they are tricking the ants into thinking it's the larval queen, it's in fact eating all the real ant larvae. And it can basically completely clear out an ant nest and all of its larvae while pretending to be a queen. And after it's all fattened up and most of the ant nest is decimated, they cocoon, they turn into a chrysalis, and they emerge as a butterfly and just leave. Isn't that crazy? Could you imagine, what kind of adaptation is that? Where this completely different species, this worm, decides to mimic the exact smell of this exact ant species to pretend to be a queen, so that they take it home, and it just feeds on all the other larvae until it's old enough and fat enough to become a butterfly. How? Nature, you scary. Nature, how do you do that? Tardigrades might survive. They practically survive anything? Yeah. Anyway, sorry for the little tangent, but we talked about the Saharan ant, and I'm like, oh man, that reminds me of this butterfly that pretends to be a queen ant. It's kind of cool, though. Nature's scary. Nature, how you do that? How you pretend to be a queen ant? Rules of nature! Yeah. It's basically exactly like that. Predator on the verge of death, close to his last breath. I remember Hellgirl wanted me to make a mock video one time of basically Sebastian and the cats play wrestling with each other with that song playing. And with that specific line of the predator on the verge of death, and it's just like Sebastian laying on his side in front of this empty food bowl. Oh no. There's also mosquito larva that eats other mosquito larvae. Cool. Looks like another cuckoo. Do it. As much as I'd love to, I don't know if I have like the time or the will. But it's always been a bit of a little joke between us. Oh, all that rock picked up. Guess I'll get to making some of that fencing, huh? I think I'm gonna back up the fence at least once so I can have an empty walk space back here. Put it like that. Gonna knock this back a bit though. Out of the way. Or less in the way. That's the way it goes. Hmm. Actually, I'm not gonna have it loop around all the way like that. That'd be dumb. I'll get it. I'll figure it out. A little bit of faith. Okay. Let's see. So we'll just, I guess I'll just extend out here or something. Oh, it doesn't connect like that, though. It looks weird. Matter? I mean, theoretically, I could make the fence out of stone, but would that look good? I don't know if that would look as good. I could just put it in a little corner like that. Hides the fact that it doesn't connect a little bit better. I like the animals will get through it. Alright, and so for here, then I'll kind of like mirror that. We'll have one at the corner, and then go out one, and then we'll head this way with Oh, already ran out. Mossy cobblestone would be nice. Maybe. I'm not sure about mossy in a taiga environment like this, because I don't know if moss really... I don't think moss can really grow in cold, dry climates like this. But that definitely looked really nice in like maybe a more jungly forest environment. I don't think I haven't been able to get any vines anyway, because I haven't been to a jungle. I have not actually explored a whole lot. I've really just mostly been in this taiga region. But, you know, I just wanted to get a really nice base, and then I'll go somewhere else, and I'll do it again somewhere else, I guess. I don't know. What do you do in Minecraft besides just build and build and build, right? That's the name of the game. Mine, and then you craft. I guess I should fill this in, huh? I don't really need it anymore. Hellgirl made a new water source back over there, so... Probably, I'll definitely have to do a lot of landscaping. Adventures, yeah. Did I already run? Oh my gosh, I ran out of sticks. I'm trying not to use more wood than what I need to, but gosh, that might just be making me take more trips than I would have to do. Take forever. That's Hellgirl's job. She's the one who found the bottom. She's the one who went all the way to hell. She dug all the way down. She dies, and then she digs. Then she dies, and then she digs. Sometimes you just find places absolutely demolished by torches, and you're like, ah, Hellgirl was here. Yeah. Gonna need a little. How many do I need? 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Ah! There's a fence! Never mind! Counting's not important anyways, for losers. I should put a gate out here on the front, shouldn't I? Like, make it double wide. Put a double wide gate right here. Ah! Oh, speaking of, I did the thing, Funky. Here. You get a free one.
Dork alert!
There you go. Made especially for you. Oops. Oh my gosh. Phantoms. Have I really not been sleeping that much? Oh, I guess not. See? Alright. I'm going in. I'm going in. It's fine. Ooh. Whoop. Got a lurk, but gonna take Raven to the vet. Ooh, okay. Well, good luck. Hope Raven's all good. Hope everything checks out fine. Be safe. 1,000 times yes? Okay. I thought the dork alert one wasn't a bad one. But if I find out a way to make it randomized between like a selection of different types of dork, then I might do that. I don't know if I can do that yet, but if I can, I think I might. I'll probably sample like 10 different dorks. So I can just kind of like do whichever one of them that it randomizes. Ten different dorks. They're all me. Even better. Yeah. Okay, and we need 2 gates. There we go. There's our pasture. I think I did want to build the little shed. Maybe I'll get to that here too. The shed shouldn't take too long. I'm also just nervous about my wood consumption right now. Can I make this even? Hold on, it's 3... 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That means, it's not gonna be even because it's a double gate instead of a I don't want to make a triple gate just to make it look nice. I can move it over. You know what? No, I'm not gonna move it. Stay there. Okay. Well, if I was gonna make a shed, I don't want to put it inside the pasture because I don't want to cramp it up. Should I do the little shed? In my original version, I made a little shed. Obviously, this pasture is much bigger, but in my original little thing, I had like a tiny shed. I'd have to dig further into the hill if I did. But it's kind of nice like that. No farm is symmetrical. And you're right. I don't know, I might want to make it, even though it's completely non-functional. Because I want to, like, fill it with hay bales. Little shed would be cute to have. I know. I guess I'll dig a little bit into the mountain. Whatever. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Something, something. Have a mighty need? Mighty need for what? Let's see. How wide is this little thingy? Let me count. 4, 5, 6, 7. So if it's odd. Oh, goodness. Then go! Get out of here! Three, 8, 9, 10. See how much we can make this even if we can. Oh, it looks like it'll be one off, but you know what? That's fine. You're not really gonna notice it's like one off. It'll look mostly centered. It'll be mostly centered. Alright. Back to digging. But hey, the barn doesn't look that bad. I think it turned out pretty good. Yeah. Except I think I changed some wood color here. The oak wood looks not that bad as the fencing in the, like, the windows here. Maybe it was just, like, when the light's hitting it, but these are spruce. I might have to swap them out after all. I think I'll swap out those windows with oak fences. Oh, I'll do that in later. Not right now. Diggy diggy hole. Digging a hole. Yeah. Diggy diggy hole. Digging a hole. Wasn't that a Minecraft parody song? Diggy diggy hole. Digging a hole. Did Pixels play that? I think? I could have swore that was a requested song on one of the art streams. And I thought it was kind of a bop. Yes? Okay. Dwarf hole, diggy diggy hole. Okay, yeah. Was it was either a Minecraft song or it was a Black Rock? Is that what the game's called? The game that was really popular with mining and stuff? I could have swore it was like a dwarf thing, right? I sound old. I don't keep up with new releases, really. I just play whatever I look at and I'm like, yeah, that gives me the that gives me dopamine. It's a Yogscast Minecraft song. Oh. They really were influential, weren't they? What was the controversial thing about them again? I already forgot. It's Minecraft, so it's probably pedophilia. Sorry, but it's true. I just remember definitely have seen a video before about someone talking about them, and I don't think it was nice. I'm trying to remember why. I was kind of out of the loop. Or dig about that far in. Or even. There were multiple things. And one of them definitely was CP. Or not, but, you know, just making a joke. You know, Minecraft, Diddy. You know how it be, apparently, I guess. So. Eeh. Bump, bump. Stereotype controversy? Yeah. Haven't heard about Yogscast in a really long time. Along with a bunch of other MC YouTubers. I don't know. I wasn't really... I don't think I was ever, like... I don't know a good way to put it. I don't think I really paid attention or followed a whole bunch of the really popular YouTubers. And I say that more as just like a... I think I just didn't watch videos a lot at all. I do kind of. I did for a while, especially when I was at work, because I usually was my brain's kind of starting to slow down. I'm trying to think and talk, and that's hard. At the shop, I used to listen to a lot of YouTube videos, like things that you could listen to, like video essays, because, you know what I mean, I'm just kind of was doing monotonous factory work, so it kind of helped to listen to video essays or audiobooks and stuff like that. But besides that, I didn't really watch a lot of like Let's Play YouTubers per se. When it comes to watching people play video games, I significantly watch Twitch streams more frequently than I watch YouTube Let's Plays. If I watch YouTube videos, it's usually topical about something. And it's usually comedic, I guess. Like comedic commentary, I guess I would call it. That looks good. How far back do I have to go? 1, 2, 5? 1, 2, 5. So I should go back a little bit more, just so that the back of the shed isn't right against the wall. Pinky brain doing a think. Oh, it was a big think. Ah! Liked watching Minecraft content back then when it boomed. Really? Yeah, I do remember it definitely hit like a lull for a while. Was it after the Microsoft acquisition that it started to pick up again? Because I think Microsoft's kind of the company that started going for all of the updates, but I don't know that for sure. Because I wasn't into Minecraft. I thought it was neat, but I didn't really play it. Hence why me now being kind of awkward about the game, because... or awkward with playing the game. Because... far from experience. Hit resurgence with the Nether update? Yeah! The Nether update was like one of the big first ones, wasn't it? I heard about that one. But it's like, I never played it, because like when I went to the Nether for like the first time in survival mode on stream, like even in creative mode, I never really even went to the Nether. And I ended up in one of the quote-unquote new biomes with like the mushroom lights and stuff like that. To me, that was brand new. I had never seen that before. So I thought it was super cool. I've definitely been learning a lot about this game. Trying to, anyway. Hopefully that'll be enough of a slot. If it's not, I can always dig back further. Alright, let's fill this with dirt. Yep. Oh. Oh, I hear a zombie. I definitely, yeah, I'm gonna have to put up more torches too. After the build zone is done, I'll have to put down plenty of torches so we don't deal with mobs coming nearby. Hello. Awful close. A little bit of a startle there, buddy. Looks like the sugar cane's done. Might as well harvest that. Siphon! Hi, hi! How you doing? Come in! Another update added new biomes in the nether, a few mobs, a new music disc? Oh yeah. I definitely heard about that update, but I really did not play. Not until now. Upgrade to tools and armor. How recent was that last update? What did they do? It was the Cherry Blossom update? Was that the last one? Or was it the thing with the sniffers? I don't know. Pretty neat though. Before now, the biggest time I ever actually really played Minecraft was back when it was still really new. Which was 2012-ish? I think I played it around 2012-ish. And it was pretty fun. I just effed around a whole bunch, practiced building. Obviously the game was much different than what it is now. But I had fun with it. Got super hardcore addicted. Played non-stop for a while, and then I went cold turkey. And I'm like, well, I'm never doing that again. But no, I'm back to it now and years later. Pretty cool. What they done with the place. I think cherry blossoms and sniffers were part of the same update. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I think they have a new one coming with some wolf armor. You know, I think I heard about that. It sounds kind of cute, because, like, the dogs are supposed to help you fight and whatnot, but, like, no one ever does because they don't want them to die. Which, you know, I get it. Same. I mean, that's why I have Kevin inside and not on the porch anymore. It's kind of cool. And variants? Like cats. Ooh, different patterns. That'd be so cute. I'd like that. Yeah, the barn looks pretty nice next to the chicken coop since I made them about in the same style. Ugh. Good luck. I'll have to get some lanterns made though at some point. Have double health. Ooh, so they're like actually like more combative, more viable in combat. There we go. That sounds really cool. Let's see. Oh, I would want full logs for the support beams on these sides. I don't think I had any more. I think I finished all of the raw wood. I might have to actually just cut down some trees. Here we go! Um... There. There was also whole trial chambers? I don't think I heard of that yet. Played heavily back with 1.5, which is around 2013 or so. Stopped playing it because I didn't have friends to play with, plus I never got a good PC. Maybe I played it at 1.0 or something then. Must have been around the full release. Then I picked it up after the Nether update, so now I rarely play it because I never have the urge to play. I mean, that's fair. I play a lot of games where you build and do creative stuff. Like, I mean, I love The Sims as well, so game was probably always up my alley, but it's definitely also one of those games that's more fun with friends. Like, I mostly got back into it because Hellgirl and Seymour wanted to. As a wind enemy that throws you around, and a new skeletal variant. Fogged. They poison you with their arrows. Who consulted Miyazaki about this? Or you know what? They're gonna give us a new nether biome. Poison swamps. I think I caught all the logs. Sometimes they pop down on top of the leaves, so I don't always get the log. I'll worry about putting down saplings later. I already have so many. I'll get to it. Most of the time, every time I cut down a tree, I plant a sapling where it was. But I'll do that later. Now I just want to get the logs. They both spawn in swamps and the chambers. Ew. Curious, have you thought about playing colony building games? Maybe. I've definitely have had some on my wish list before, but I've never actually gone through the process of buying them. Because I've thought about trying RimWorld, and I've thought about other types of games like that. Also like, what was it? Prison Simulator or something? I don't know. But yeah, I have thought about trying RimWorld. It seems like it could be up my alley, because I do like building, and I do like micromanagement. So it seems like something that I would like. I've also wanted to play, what was it, Tropico 6? I think Tropico 6 is also on my wish list. But it's just that the games are a little expensive compared to what I anticipate my play value might be. Even if it's wrong, I might get a lot of hours out of it. But it's kind of like, what would you call it? Like a risky spending thing? Because I don't know for sure if I'll feel like I'm satisfied with the purchase. And I really don't like buying games that I end up not liking. Not that it happens very much, but I don't know. If I ever have the, oh my god, I really need to play RimWorld, I'll probably buy it. Don't ask why I'm trimming the leaves. I don't like it when they stick around. And they stick around if they're attached to leaves that have a trunk. Like a little pet peeve of mine. I don't like the floating leaves. So I try to encourage them to disappear. Alright, that's 50 logs. We'll call that enough. Frostpunk? I don't think I've heard of that. Oh yeah, 2 Point University. That's on my wish list too, but I just haven't bought it. Make a composter for extra seeds and saplings. Oh yeah, I do have a composter. I was putting a lot of the tree saplings in there. I just been hoarding them in the chest. I gotta take them out for that. You're right though. Various war crimes in RimWorld. So I've heard. Mars survival stories? You haven't heard of Oxygen Not Included? I think I have heard of that one. That title sounds familiar. I think if I saw the gameplay, I would recognize it. I'm hesitant to recommend games to you. Games are so hit and miss. Yeah, I totally understand. Especially since I have that brain where I tend to be latched on really hard to a specific game, and playing anything that's not the game that my brain wants, like, really hard. I won't be able to get myself to focus onto it properly. Okay, so I need 5 squares in between, so that's 5. So I have to replace those two with the ends. Do I want to build it like that, or should I raise it forward just 1? I look better if I bring it forward just by 1 block. Dead. Put it here and... Alright, so it looks like it's... 5. 5. 5. Really? Can't I technically make these dirt? Won't even know it? I think so. So set it up like that. Alright. Bit of a build area. Okay. Oh yeah, Astroneer. Yeah, Astroneer's another game I've been looking at. Also, what was it? Journey to a Wild Planet or something? Markiplier's playing tons of Oxygen Not Included. Yeah, I don't know, because I don't really watch Markiplier. I don't think I watch him at all. Like my current game, I love it's Small Saga. Might have heard of that. Also done one of Frostpunk 2. Do more Oni and Frost. I have no idea what any of these games are. think I go 3 blocks up, and then they connect into the frame, right? Yeah, 4th block up is the frame. Fun. Probably won't matter. Built this one. Okay. Direction the log faces won't really matter because we're not going to be able to see it anyway. Frame at the top. Pinky's hip with the youth. The only hip I got is this aching one right now. Ah. I don't know what's with my chair lately. Maybe I've just been sitting at my chair too much. Ooh. Okay. Hey, Valen. Hello, hello. Thanks for the pets. How you doing? Small Saga is an RPG. Plays a mouse. Oh, that sounds cute. I like RPGs. Astroneer's fun. Yeah, I'm curious about that too. Maybe I'll play it with Hellgirl or something. Oni, for clarification, is oxygen not included. Oh, so that's your... the acronym. Okay. World Woman Pinky. I know! Turning 30 this year! Let's see. Oh, how did I do my roofing again? I didn't take very good pictures of my shed, that's for sure. Like I wrapped it in stairs front. I need more stairs. Okay. No, that will never sell. Pinky's 19-year-old single college girl. No, thank you. I never want to be 19 again. Oh my god. 19 sucked. Oh, girl's right. What? No. No. Ow. Who needs hip and cool and young when you have the honest, brutal reality of the clock ticking and all of us aging? Need more stairs. Wasn't I gonna fill the inside, the middle, out with oak? Again? I think I was. Ugh, I put all my oak wood away. A pure idle maiden? No. Really not. Gotta play the market? Go with what's popular. Oh. Haha, kids. What's really popular is being yourself. Ba-da-boom! How about that? Was that cool enough? The hot tub stream. I think my hot tub stream would just be like Dinky in a sink. Dinky in the kitchen sink. Covered in dish soap. Ah. I'm inspired? Yeah, that was a solid one-shot take. Yes! Dinky in a sink. Stinky? Dinky can't swimmy. Dinky sinky. Now we put a pinky scream with an echo at the end and call it a day? Made out of Play-Doh, is just kind of half floating on the surface. Buoyant enough to look ridiculous, but not enough to save her life. For shame. I don't remember how to do this. I think I've put a slab on the top, right? I think I remember. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll put an upside down stair or something. Just coming along. Something's happening. Ugh, sorry I'm clearing my throat so much. Okay, I need to go and get my oak back because I'm gonna fill the middle part with oak so that it's a lot more like the barn. Does it have to be? It might look better if I do. Using her tail as a floaty. Oh my. Remember to pick up Dinky with both hands scooped under. Gotta support the rump. Upside down, tail in the air, head submerged. Oh, that sounds funny, actually. Like the puddle slimes from Slime Rancher. No. Imagine Pinky in one of those 90s like commercials wearing a skater outfit saying, "I'm hip with the kids," and a guitar riff plays. Yeah! I need to get real close to the mic with that heavy whisper and be like, "Oh, you like that, guys?" No, I will not. But I can get close to the mic and go... Oh, wait, no. I need oak. Ah. Snorf. You get little ear sniffs, get me huffing your ear, and you can get a little... That's the best I can do. Sorry. Yeah, here we go. Oh, didn't process. Oh, I did. Heck yeah, I had some stairs left over. I already have some planks. Grab these. Grab these two. I apparently needed to replace those fences. Fish? Fish? Like any fish? Oh, thinking about fish, huh? And what do I know about fish? Hmm. Any fish, huh? Goodness gracious. The beluga whale count. Will you accept a beluga whale? It's not a fish, but it's wet. It's fish adjacent. No? Sure? I don't know a lot about fish. Oh no. Oh wait, no. I have a basic one. I have a basic fish fact. Because I don't know a lot about fish. Salmon changes? I mean, yeah, sure. I did briefly think about salmon, but I don't think that's really... So, the famous, kissing gourmet, a lot of people know about the kissing gourmet, right? It's the fish that, like, the Pokemon Love Disc is based off from. Gosh, that got big. So they call them kissing gourmet because you see them do this a whole lot. And people kind of, like, make little jokes and stuff like that. Like, oh, it's like the lovey fish. Oh, they're kissing fish. They're not kissing. They're fighting. I couldn't tell you why that's what they look like when they fight. But that is two males engaging in combat. And they are fighting for territory. Like that. So, the kissing gourmet is actually an aggressive display. Very fun, huh? Is that a fish fact? Oh my god, that's how Pinky and Hellgirl fight! I have words to say, but there's children here! I can't say it in front of Pink's nieces. Here. What am I doing again? I'm losing all my stuff. Manly combat. Yes, engaging in the manly combat of the kiss. We all know it's manly to kiss my homies. I'll close my ears. Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about that. We've had worse discussions. Oh no, Shady. A few days ago, y'all punished me for not being family friendly, and now y'all are like, yeah, you can be not family friendly. Which is it? Which way are we going? Are we rated M? Or are we PG-13 here? Yes, it's true. Oh god. We all know real homies give each other a goodnight kiss before bed. It ain't lewd if it's with my dude, you know? Side of this look? Let me look at pictures. Looks like I go up. Oops. Seeing one. One. 3. Yeah, so it goes up 3 steps. And that's what I've done. Okay. On the right track. Then on the sides... Oh. Oh, right, because I need to do the back too, right. I'm confused at first why it was lopsided. There we go. Oh, I need more. Always need more. Oh my god. Oh, hell, girl. Shouldn't have I have had the most out-of-pocket discussions before? In every conversation, I wonder how it even came to this. Oh, goodness gracious. Look, all I'm saying is, my homie didn't realize it, but I'm starting to think they're doing it intentionally now. My bro and I have been playing gay chicken for 10 years. Got married and everything. Not really sure if we're pretending anymore. How has today's playlist been? Has it been alright? I don't know if it was having too much volume fluctuations or not, or if it ever got too repetitive. One doesn't seem bad in my opinion so far. Like, I think it might be a good one to play again some other time. It was a vibe? Past tense? Is it getting old? These playlists makes me feel like I'm traveling on an epic journey to discover who I truly am. Fantastic. I don't know. I started liking the medieval styled music for when I'm playing these types of games. Just because it feels kind of appropriate. Oh, come on. Nobody think it only works with Minecraft? Yeah, that's why I like it with Minecraft, because it's got the vibe. And I was also playing it with Palworld. I thought it matched with Palworld pretty decently well. Especially if, like, what I'm doing is, building. If I'm just building in Palworld, I think it kind of matches alright. Quite enjoyable? Okay, that's good. But yeah, I think it's kind of like, it's for, like, specific types of games. Depends if it's, thematic. And I definitely think it's good for Minecraft. Very chill? Good, good. And just steal this playlist off to you? I will check to see if it muted me at any point. I think it's safe to play. But if I get like a lot of muted portions, then I'll let you know. But otherwise, yeah, I can send it. It's a long one too, and it hasn't felt really repetitive. Because some of these extremely long playlists can feel like they loop too much. This one, I haven't really noticed a excessive loop. So, it's been alright with me so far. Yeah, I just have a solid block here at the top, like so. What I did. I want it. Oh. Oh, that's right. I did my usual thing on the sides, didn't I? Oh. Didn't bring any of those with me. The andesite fences that I've been putting there. Like, I'm gonna have to put another layer of stairs here. That. Then I think this is actually gonna fill in with something else, isn't it? I think I put slabs underneath it or something. I can't remember. I'll leave it for a second. I need to go grab the andesite fencing. Hey, Wild Toasty! Hello, hello! Doing pretty good. How about you? I'm working on building a barn. Doing okay. Got a whole theme going on here with the taiga environment. Yeah. Just doing some noob level survival Minecraft. Either that or play some Skyrim soundtrack. Skyrim's got some pretty chill music too. I definitely really enjoyed a lot of their stuff. It was very appropriate for like the cold, chilly mountains and all the snow. Ah. This site, where did it all go? There it is. Alrighty, and I think I'm only gonna need, so... 8. That should be it. Get the decorative support struts around the sides, and ugh, shouldn't be too much more to finish this tiny little shed for the pasture. Barn sure was a pretty big project for being mildly impressive. And even after that, I'm gonna have to do a lot of landscaping, because I'm gonna have to figure out where the greenhouse is going so we can get rid of this farm so it's not just awkwardly over here. And then landscaping and adjusting the pathways to actually look nice. Doing good. Downloading Overwatch 2. New update they were doing. Some collab. Oh yeah, I heard about that actually. Hellgirl Seymour and I were talking about it. They did a Cowboy Bebop collaboration. And not gonna lie, I don't think it looks very good. Mind you, I don't play Overwatch. But as far as collabs go with introducing, like, say, anime characters into games, they look kind of weird. They tried to put them to kind of match the Overwatch style, but they just didn't really mesh in very well. And I think the reason why it went so poorly is because apparently their art director, Overwatch 2's art director, is on strike right now. So what even is Cowboy Bebop? Yeah, it's an anime. It's a bit of an old one. I don't remember when it came out, but it's like, what is it? Is it late 90s or early 2000s? When was Cowboy Bebop's run? Run dates? It ran in 1998, right? Wait, no, it had a boarded first run, and then, 99. So yeah, Cowboy Bebop was in 99. You probably might have seen this before. You know, it was a pretty, as far as anime goes, this was a big one. This was one of the most popular of that era. And I think it holds up to today. No matter how old it might look, it's got a good story. It's like one season, got good characters. If you like space westerns, I guess. But anyway, so the art director for Overwatch 2 is on strike, and while he was refusing, he's not participating in work because he's demanding. I don't actually remember because I didn't look further into it. But while he's on strike, they ended up pushing out the skins anyway, even though they didn't particularly look that great. So I think the team's just kind of having a bit of an internal issue at the moment. And that's not me like trying to attack Overwatch by any means. That's just the news I've heard because I'm removed from it. I don't play Overwatch. That's just what I've heard. Tried to watch it, should get back into it. I haven't watched it in a very long time. Brain, what were we? Oh yes, the andesite walls. I remember watching it though when it did its first run on TV. It was like on Adult Swim. It was cool. I liked it. The movie's really good too. I don't touch anything Blizzard related. Yeah, they've kind of hurt their reputation significantly. I don't think I play any Blizzard games anymore either. I remember playing Overwatch back when it first came out, like the first one, back during its after the early access. I played the early access for Overwatch and it was pretty fun. But I'm terrible at competitive games. Competitive PvP or shooters in general. So I didn't play very much of it. To be honest, Overwatch 2 and Beastars? Really? With Beastars? I don't know if they would do it, to be honest. I would sooner expect Beastars than like Fortnite. Because Fortnite like actually does furries and stuff like that. Heck, I mean, Fortnite just had its new season come out, and their new character, he looks cool as heck. He's like this glowing fire blue wolf guy. Sick AF. I also don't really play Fortnite because I'm garbage at shooters. But my partners play Fortnite. I didn't bring the... Oh, no, I did. Okay. And what else did I do? I had like a little archway thing here, didn't I? I definitely don't have a slab. We'll make one. Put it right there. Look very good. I need more variety in the wood, I think. Maybe I could make it out of stone. I mean, it's just the shed, so I don't know. I feel like I gotta look at my original barn, because I'm just not liking this. Did my other barn look this like this, or am I crazy? Overwatch 2 and Beastars? I don't think that would be a thing. I don't really expect it. I don't really think that would happen either. Fortnite did it, I would be very much tempted to get back into it. I mean, they have... like I said, I don't play it, but I've seen some pretty cool, furry characters in Fortnite. Oh wait, I put like... Oh, I see how I did it a bit differently. I put some of these supports on the sides up on the beams here as well. And I had it completely cobblestone all the way around. It's still kind of bland. I never built the shed. I guess that's why I couldn't think about what it should look like. Okay. And with this, yeah, I didn't put any windows on the sides. But I don't think it'll... I just use these blocks because they're all really distinct from each other, so it's easier for me to understand how to recreate it when I build it later. Yeah, I don't think it was looking good in all wood like how I had it. So maybe I'll make it out of stone. That might look a little bit better. Hi, how you doing? Good to see ya. Ugh. Just trying to get the last bit of my barn all finished. So close. We are Victory 1 Royale. I'll girl and Seymour play like almost every day. They do duos. They do duos together. And they seem to do pretty well. I hear them win. At least they usually get a Victory Royale every day. Not always, but I usually hear them do really well. I'm not good at shooters at all. I think I'm bad at shooters because I'm bad at predicting enemy movement and stuff like that. I'm not good at anticipating what a person might do. I'm bad at reading people. And I feel like that's a lot of what PvP is. Kind of anticipating where your opponent might run off to, what they might do next. And I'm bad at it. Oh, so that'll be 4 extra andesite walls I need. Hey, look at all that. It's already grown. Went and got the slot. I sure saw that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Definitely gonna it helps me out, and as soon as JD's PNG tuber's all done, you'll be next online. I'm not expecting the PNG tuber to take me nearly as long as the reference sheet did. Reference sheets are hard. And because technically having the reference sheet means I know exactly how to draw the character, making them a PNG tuber shouldn't be as hard at all. Now I understand exactly how the character goes. And I learned a little bit some things about that might help me improve my workflow. Some ideas to make me a bit faster and more efficient, and kind of help prevent creative burnout. So I'm going to try out that new method when I make the PNG tuber, and I'll see if that works. If that helps out my process. Discord if you need details. Yeah. I'll definitely contact you if I have... I'll definitely contact you like when I'm about to start it. And I'll ask you whatever questions I might need. Not good at PvP in any game. I usually get really bad luck, quickly outmatched. My problem with PvP is that I panic. I have bad panic and freeze responses to like everything. So obviously that impacts my reaction time and all that other important stuff. And it makes me really bad at aiming. I think I just have poor reaction time in general. Which is probably why I find Souls games so challenging, but yet rewarding. Because I'm so naturally bad. Because of that really poor reaction time. It's like the little bit I do have of practicing that a little bit. But yeah, I don't really play PvP. I don't really have fun doing it. Mostly because how bad I am at PvP, I get steamrolled. And of course, no one likes to lose a game, but I'm okay with losing a game if it feels like a really good match. Even if I lose, if it was a good match, ow. Oh, hello, where'd you come from? If it feels like it was a really fair match and I had a good fighting chance, I like those a lot. But if I get completely destroyed with no chance of ever succeeding, that's not very fun. I like the fights where it's a struggle. Kind of like card games, because I used to play a lot of Pokemon TCG. My favorite duels were the ones where I barely win or barely lose. Those are fun. Think about it. Let me pop out some of these fences that are the wrong color. That's oak fence. Oak fence? Good. I think you're all spruce, though. Eek. Okay, whatever. I don't have enough for this side. Speaking of Souls games, I need to get back into Bloodborne. Yeah, I noticed that you weren't playing it. Do you feel discouraged, or are you just more interested in other things at the moment? It's almost Return to Yharnam, I think. Yeah, Return to Yharnam, the big event where everyone goes back to playing Bloodborne. That's gonna be soon. It's usually around, after March 24th. I think for the next week or two, after March 24th, is Return to Yharnam, which I think I'm gonna be playing. And a lot of people during that season, well, no, I don't think you had... do you have online? I don't remember if you're playing online. A lot of people play online together and do a lot of cooperation during that time. So far, I'm planning to stream Return to Yharnam. Whether or not it changes or not, who knows? You know, Pinky Brain does what it does. But, as far as I'm currently concerned, I plan to. I'm playing online, haven't been invaded. You can only get invaded in certain areas. It's not like Dark Souls where you can get invaded pretty much anywhere. You can only get invaded in places where it'll specifically say a woman rings like a malicious bell or something like that. It'll kind of give you a notification. Maybe this week or next week sometime soon. Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, yeah, 24th. When is that? About 2 weeks? Next Sunday. Next Sunday is Return to Yharnam, so I'll probably end up playing it after that following Monday. March 25th, I'll probably play Bloodborne. If I feel like it. If it sounds like a good idea. Oh, it kind of depends about the PlayStation. Because I don't have my PlayStation hooked up to my capture card right now. So... we'll have to figure out that one. Yeah, time. Alright, so I was thinking about making this out of cobblestone, right? Just so it wouldn't look as lame. definitely too uniform right now as it currently stands. Try Liza P. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you know, I actually haven't tried Liza P yet, and I've heard good things. It's on definitely my want to playlist. I don't think I have any cobblestones on. Why am I like... Try to buy the Dark Souls trilogy? Might go to Elden Ring, but I should try... The thing is, it's hard to go from the newer Souls games backwards, in my opinion. Because I started with Bloodborne, like you. And then I tried to play Dark Souls 1, and I didn't like it. I haven't played Dark Souls 2 or 3, but I just was kind of turned off immediately from the Souls series, the original, purely because it moves very differently. It's a lot slower and more methodical. And I just didn't vibe with it the way I did Bloodborne. Bloodborne made me feel good to play, and I just didn't get that happy feel good experience with Dark Souls like I did Bloodborne. And then I played Elden Ring, and I love Elden Ring. I play a heck ton of Elden Ring. And now I definitely can't go back. Demon Souls and Sekiro. Demon Souls is definitely very different. Even the remake I've heard is kind of wonky because that's one of their oldest games. It's older than Dark Souls. And even though they revamped it, it still kind of holds onto some of the weird archaic controls from what I've heard. I didn't play it myself. I watched Seymour play a bit of it, and Seymour's always been way better at Souls games than me. And he definitely was on the struggle bus with Demon Souls. He didn't like it. Because Dark Souls is always kind of unfair, but doable, right? Demon Souls is unfair because it hates you. It just hates you. It wants you to suffer as much as humanly possible. Get them on discount? Yeah, I'd agree. Can you put them on your wish list so I can get them on discount? Likely go to Elden Ring because you already have that. Yeah, Elden Ring is phenomenal, especially now that the DLC was announced, by the way. DLC is releasing in June, if I'm not mistaken. So now would be a fantastic time to get into Elden Ring and get a character to pretty much end game, because I'm assuming the DLC is going to be end game difficulty. It usually is. Alright, I need one little stone slab to go in the middle right there. Gosh, I'm doing so much stupid running back and forth. But yeah, I would definitely say that going backwards from Bloodborne and Elden Ring into Dark Souls might be very challenging. Maybe not impossible, but perhaps challenging, because it'll feel like a completely different game. But, you know, there's some people who love all the games pretty equally. So, you never know, your experience might be different than mine. Oh yeah, and Sekiro. Sekiro, I wasn't very good at it. Like, straight up, that was just me not being good at it. And I think that's the poor reaction time coming back to slap me in the face. Yeah, you have to be lightning fast in that game. I got everything all set. That might be all set for Shed. But Sekiro was fun, I'd say. You know, it's pretty fun if you're good at it. If you like the challenge of like learning how to be faster, getting your reflexes kind of trained and reacting to things in time, it could probably be a very enjoyable experience. Kind of like, so in Bloodborne, if you're really good at fighting the human-based enemies, like the hunters, then you'll probably be great at Sekiro. Because a lot of the enemies you fight in Sekiro are mostly human-shaped, or at least very similar to fighting humanoid enemies. Just like something I don't like about this shed. Not really sure what it is yet. But there's something I don't like about it. I don't know if I have the brain power to think about it right now. I probably have to look at it another time. You know when you have to like step away from a project and come back to it later to decide what's wrong with it? I think I need that. I think I'll have to come back to the shed another time and decide how to fix this, because it needs fixing. But not right now. Brain doesn't want to fix it right now. Brain is tired. But hey, we finished the barn! We got the pasture all set up. After I get more hay, I'll be able to stack a bunch of hay bales around, kind of make it look decorative. I'll probably dig out a pond here at some point. That way we can have like a pseudo water source and stuff. I did learn how to make a water trough in a trapdoor system, which is really cool. I don't feel like doing it right now, but I'm probably going to give them a water trough. So, hold on. Gosh. What's the shed for? Aesthetic. Hi, Pink. Good to see you back in. Hey, Lantos. Hello. But yeah, it's just aesthetic. I want to put like a massive amount of hay bales in there for like storage and stuff. I don't know. It's all just decoration. It doesn't all have to be functional. So yeah, we got the pasture. We got a little storage shed just to look nice. The barn proper, where I'm gonna have different stalls for a few animals to keep in here, away from the like out of the pasture. We have we have a loft. I'm probably gonna put a bed up here and like some other like random decorations and barrels and stuff. So it's got a barn loft and everything. Some decorative barrels, a chest, crafting table. I definitely am going to do some sprucing up, like also including lanterns in here. But for now, that isn't too bad. I'll have to do some landscaping as well. But the primary structure is finished, and that is fantastic. So, the animals will be ready to go in. Right. Hey, where are you going? Come here. Shouldn't you be... Why are you trying to run away? Is that traitor still back there? Heard. I haven't heard the traitor. I thought I tamed you. You had like the hearts and everything, didn't you? Weird. don't think you guys can fit through these little ones, can you? Oh no, you can. There you go. I could have swore I had these guys officially tamed, didn't I? I was sitting on them, right? Yeah, he's not bucking me off. They do like me. I was pretty sure the trader was gone, right? Yeah. Maybe he's just trying to run away because... Maybe I have to put a carpet on him. Because the other ones have like a carpet and the little chests on them. So it's almost like it registers them more closely as mine. Is there a lead on that? Go. So maybe if I do that, they'll register more like a being mine. One's not trying to run away. Weird. Get in here. Oh, I can't attach you to that one too, can I? Oh no, okay. Alright, there we go. I'll just keep these two llamas right here. The other ones can go in the pasture. Dan Paxil is probably trying to stay with them? Maybe. Come on, buddy. Go. In. Yeah, I think he's trying to stay with his other llama. I don't think I can... Can you lead them both at the same time? I have no idea. Ugh. Fine, buddy. Come on. Don't break it, please. Come on. Do you like hay? No, you don't like hay. Goodness gracious, he's trying to go to that buddy really, really hard. Dude, it's fine. Give it a second. In here. I'm gonna tie you up in here first. And then I'll untie you when I get the other llama in. If you unlead the other one, it'll follow. Oh, okay. Oh, I think I've heard about that actually, because you're supposed to be able to caravan them, right? Yeah, I recall that now. Thank you. I think I read that in the wiki once, and then I just was like, whoop! Information's gone. Alright, how do I get... Okay, I'll just... That. Oh. And there we go. Nice. They're in here together. I'll have to get more, carpets, because I think if you get them a black carpet, they get, like, this cute little bandito outfit. You can bring a bunch of llamas home from the wild with that mechanic. Yeah. Sounds like it'd be, like, a really good way to, what do you call it? Like... A really good way to, like, transfer goods between villages or something. Yeah, I forgot. I didn't put a fence right here. Bit of a mistake on my part, huh? So, I don't think cows can go through single fences, can they? Is it just... Pretty sure you guys can, right? Yeah. Thought. Want the sheep coming in. Can you get in first, guy? Please? There you go. Oh. My goodness. E. There we go. Hey, you. Both of you. Come here. Come on. And here you go. In. In, please. Yeah. There you go. Come on. In. What? There we go. Ah. Alright, I will make a gate later. But for now, I'm just gonna put that fence, so... There, so we'll keep at least 2 breeding pairs in the barn, just so I never accidentally cull more than what I want to lose. So we'll have, like, cows, sheep, got some llamas, and I have extra space for horses and pigs so far. I might get goats later, but we'll see. Yeah. That is the barn! Successfully done after so long. Oh my gosh. It's not bad. I think it'll do. For limited resources, you know, will do better later. Looks great. Well, thanks. The burn. Yeah, we did it. We made the burn. Okay. I think we are finally done for today. My hips hurty a little bit. I need to rest, relax, lay down. I'm gonna grab Twitch real quick. Am I rating out today? Not sure yet. I guess I could go raid Chicken. Chicken's playing Minecraft right now too. Go raid Chicken. Yeah. We're gonna go raid Chicken Crusade. They're in, probably recognize the name. He's in the chat all the time. He's another PNG tuber, and he's a little kobold? He's a kobold and he's a chicken. Yeah, he's playing Minecraft too. So we'll go over and we'll say hello. Get you your raid message here for our dragon raid. I'll drop the Discord here for y'all as well if you're interested in joining. The best place to keep updated with me, and that's where I hold all of my polls for the channel. And here is my card. You can mostly find me on Tumblr when it comes to social media, or on my Ko-fi, which is where I have my art gallery and commission info. Commissions are closed at the moment, but as soon as as soon as the slot opens again, I'll be posting for that. Yeah. The raid started. Right. I think we're all set to go. Oh. So, thank you all so much for being here with me today. I'll be streaming again on Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern time. And maybe we'll be playing Slime Rancher. I'm not sure. We'll either play Minecraft or Slime Rancher, depending on how I'm going with the greenhouse project. Because I'm gonna have to do a lot of resource gathering. So we might play Slime Rancher 2 on Friday. But yeah. Had a lot of fun. Hope y'all enjoyed. And if you did enjoy, feel free to give a follow. And I hope to see you next time. Bye!